Friends and colleagues, please begin to take your seats. Tonight's ceremony will begin promptly in 10 minutes' time. Welcome to Reach 2023. Introducing Combined Voices, the Combined Choir. Please welcome to the stage Janet Dawson, Vice Chair.
Well, good evening, everybody. How about that for an opening? It's great to see the launch of Combined Voices, our very own combined choir. Many thanks to them for getting proceedings off to such a great start. And they'll be back later in the evening. It's my great pleasure to be your host tonight for our Reach Awards 2023. And before anything else, can I pass on apologies from our chair, David Rogers, who's unable to be with us tonight. David has been our host for the Reach Awards for many years. I know he'll be very sorry to miss this, but he has sent his best wishes to all the nominees for a super evening. He's a tough act to follow, but here goes. We've had a record number of nominations for this year's awards, 415 received. That's more than 100 more than the previous record. It's been a record year across all the nomination categories. 100 nominations for Team of the Year for the first time ever, 80 unsung heroes, 40 nominations for Proud to Care, 30 rising stars, 60 nominations for Leading with Compassion. These are all record-breaking numbers. And what do they prove? That you, our staff, are more determined than ever to recognise and thank your colleagues and friends across Combined. They also mean that whoever is highly commended or an overall winner has managed to secure that recognition in the face of the stiffest competition we've ever seen. So before anything else, can I say my own thank you to all of you who took the time and trouble to make a nomination. Before we get going, a bit of housekeeping. We aren't expecting a fire alarm, so if you hear an alarm, we will make an announcement and then, if necessary, invite you to make your way to the nearest fire exits, which are clearly marked. Of course, those instructions are only for those of you sitting in the venue with us. But that's not everyone who is part of tonight's event. Because as ever, we are harnessing the best in digital technology to bring this event to as wide an audience as possible. So to those of you watching via our live stream, a very warm welcome. And for those of you taking part tonight in our virtual reality experience, welcome onto the stage, and we hope you enjoy having the very best seat in the house. And a word to our audience here in the venue. The virtual reality experience means we're broadcasting the whole event live in 360 degrees, including yourselves. So let's start off with a quick wave and a cheer to our VR participants, shall we? So don't feel you're being watched, but you are. And finally, of course, we'll be harnessing social media so everyone feel free to post and tweet to each other and to the world. And don't forget to use the hashtag #ReachTwenty23. While we're on the theme of record breakers, we're also delighted that tonight's event is being made possible thanks to the support of a record-breaking number of sponsors. So can I invite each of them to stand up one by one so we can thank them for their support for tonight's event and our trust. They are Grant Witheridge, UK and Ireland VP for Sales and Marketing, Daedalus. Carol Shanahan, Chair of Port Vale Football Club. Adrian Hurst from Stoke City Football Club. Jennifer McHugh from Serco. Nick Turner, Associate Director and Head of Mood at CACI. Sarah Clough from Town Hospitals Limited. And Kat Cliff from Unison. And for the first time, we have a main sponsor for the whole event, Interclass. So can I invite Des O'Neill, Managing Director of Interclass, to take a bow. You'll be seeing more of each of our sponsors throughout the evening. Just a quick guide for everyone on how our awards will work. Each presenter and sponsor will come onto stage and read out the criteria for the award that's being announced. A short video will then announce the name of the highly commended recipients. If you're one of those highly commended, can you make your way to the stage to collect your certificate and for a photo call. After which we'll give you some details about the overall winner before we announce their name and invite them onto the stage to collect their award for their own photo call. As always, tonight's event promises to be the usual mix of celebration, fun, and a little surprise or two along the way. I don't know what the surprises are either, so it's a surprise for me. But in the meantime, please enjoy the start of our proceedings as we recognise and celebrate the great work that you and your colleagues do for the people of North Staffordshire and Stoke-on-Trent. And to begin with, before we hear from our Chief Executive, Dr. Buki Adeyemo, let's take a moment to reflect on what has been another outstanding year for Combined.
Please welcome to the stage our Chief Executive, Dr. Buki Adeyemo.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm excited and I'm just pleased to be here and looking forward to seeing so many of you rewarded tonight. Tonight is all about recognizing excellence and achievement at Combined Healthcare, compassionate leadership and excellence in learning, stunning partnerships and a passionate commitment to diversity and inclusion, national leading research, innovation and service transformation, brilliant teams, unsung heroes and rising stars. All of this and more are parts of the fabulous tapestry of talent, dedication, and excellence that underpin combined healthcare. It is now just over 4 years since the Care Quality Commission awarded the Trust an overall outstanding rating, the highest overall rating they can award. At that time, you may have heard me say once or twice before, we said we were never going to be complacent and our journey of improvement would continue. Our focus and aim was and remains to be outstanding in all we do and how we do it, including continuing to strengthen integration with our partners and engagement with staff, service users, their families and communities. The fabulous submissions we received for this year's Rich Awards have demonstrated how that relentless pursuit of continued sustained improvement and innovation burns as brightly as ever at Combined. And wasn't it just fabulous that the efforts and dedication of you, our staff, led to Combined Healthcare being awarded the accolade by Health Service Journal of being the NHS Trust of the Year. That wasn't just great for Combined, it was great recognition for NHS mental health services in general. And it's fabulous for us to be able to fly the flag nationally on behalf of us all. Now I can tell you, on behalf of everyone involved in shortlisting and judging this year's entries, that you made our job even more difficult than ever. But you know what? Of all the challenges, stresses, and strains facing the NHS at the moment, that was one challenge that was a sheer joy to have to deal with. One thing we keep constantly in mind is that strategies, plans, and aims are nothing without our brilliant, talented, determined, and compassionate people to make them a reality. If there is one thing that runs throughout all of our award winners and entries, it is the unwavering commitment of our people to protecting and promoting the health and well-being of everyone for whom we have responsibility, staff and service users. And in return, as your employer and your leaders, we have a responsibility to you to provide a supportive, enjoyable, and excellent working environment. I've always loved taking part in the Reach Awards, and I could not be more proud than being able to stand here as your Chief Executive to open these proceedings. So, on behalf of the board and all of the senior management team, let me say something very simple. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for your talent, your values, and your dedication. Thank you for the services and care you deliver for the families and communities. It is our continuing privilege to serve. Thank you for being such great colleagues to one another and for being leaders and innovators. And while we're talking about thank yous, it is also my pleasure and privilege to thank all our partners and sponsors who are here tonight to join in our celebration. Thank you so much. And in that vein, before I invite our main sponsor, Des O'Neill from Interclass, to say a few words, we have a short film to show you all which celebrates just what can be achieved when two great partners come together.
So Project Chrysalis is one of the largest investments that the Trust has ever made into its capital facilities. It's around £15 million. It's funded by NHSE as part of their National Eradication of Dormitories scheme, and it's taking place across a number of wards on on our Harplands Hospital site. Yeah, Interclass have been a fantastic partner for the Trust in redeveloping our wards and working with us in true partnership. They've delivered on time and more or less on budget for the work they've done so far. They've been brilliant in suggesting alternatives and new things that we can also do to enhance our facilities further for our patients. So overall, it's been a true partnership.
My name is Des O'Neill and I'm the Managing Director here at Interclass plc. Interclass as a business has got great experience working with the NHS and is beginning to develop a huge experience working in the mental health environment. And it was a project that we wanted to target. It gave us a little bit of a longevity and it's a project that's really given us the opportunity for lessons learned as we've gone along, because obviously it's a multi-phased project, and those lessons learned are really giving us the ability to drive the delivery forward, working in collaboration with the team here at Harplands Hospital.
The Project Chrysalis group is such a success because of the relationships that have been forged, not only within Combined as a trust, but with our external partners, so Interclass, Town Hospital, Serco. Without those relationships that we've developed now over 3 years, we wouldn't have been able to do half of the things that we've been able to do. We are able to discuss, we are able to meet the needs of partners, we're able to meet the needs of the trust, we're able to meet the needs of clinical services, and we can only do that through collaboration, through partnership working, and through really valuing those relationships.
I'm Steve Buddin, I'm Project Manager for Interclass, so I'm the man on the ground full time. I feel very comfortable coming to Harplands. I enjoy coming to Harplands every day, and I think the staff and the wider teams, I think they're all comfortable with me being here, you know, so it's a partnership. And some people see that a bit crass in this game, you know. Some people still sort of think it's all about the money, it's the cheapest, you know. It's not, it's far more complex than that these days.
Being a project manager on Project Chrysalis has been amazing. It's a wonderful opportunity to see the difference that this programme is making to our service users. Due to the scale and nature of this project being so significant, there is such a lot of planning involved. We've got a core project group, that's a smaller group working closely with Interclass and other stakeholders just to try and make sure everything runs as smoothly as possible.
I'm Tom Roberts, I'm the electrical foreman for EH Humphreys, working on behalf of Interclass, and I'm the best electrician in the world. But the talking between us and them, it's just flawless really. You can send an email and you'll have a response within a couple of hours. You're not waiting 3 or 4 weeks, and then why is that not done?
Partnership is due to all of the stakeholders being on the same team with the same goal, focused on the same end result. Interclass have absolutely been on the same page as us. They've been ahead of the game with us. Project Chrysalis has been the amazing project that it is due to the teamwork that the contractors, the clinicians and the project team have all given and have all achieved.
It isn't very often you'll get a team from both sides work as collaboratively and close as they are on this project. As I said, that the team, I think I've mentioned it before, it's just so enjoyable to work with them and comfortable. We feel like we can speak to particularly some of the NHS staff and we can give them advice, we can be honest and open with them.
Right from the get-go, Interclass have understood that this is about staff and patients, and they've worked with the project group on every occasion to deliver the best we could possibly do within the confines of the money available. Their response to our issues, and there have been a number of difficult issues to resolve, has been first rate. They've tried to do it in a way that suits the needs of, and meets the needs rather, of the clinicians, but also at best price. They've constantly responded to things that haven't gone well and immediately rectified it, and more importantly, the clinicians love them.
Obviously you can do anything with a room, but there's certain ways you'd want to do it to cause less disruption, less finance, so it's best for both parties. So we proposed some examples and see what what Leanne and the certain operations would prefer, because they've got to use the room, we just construct it, so we need their opinions for how it will work best for everyone.
We've all worked really well together, we've learned from each other. They've learned what we need clinically, they've been honest with us about structural things, things that wouldn't be manageable, and they've gone above and beyond.
If you've not actually seen the facilities, you'll be blown away when you see them. It's all absolutely top spec. I mean, we use some fantastic material, stuff like Schneider, MK, all solid metal, proper hard-wearing, last 20 years, no cheap rubbish, nothing like that. It's all absolutely fantastic. All the heat pumps, all the water controllers, even down to the pinpoint, which is the staff attack or nurse call system. It's not like a budget model. It's all, they've got repeaters everywhere, signal boosters everywhere. You can literally be pinpointed to within a metre of where you'll press your button and there'll be people on you straight away. No cheap alternatives. It's top of the line.
So the first day, it was quite a proud feeling. Everyone was really excited, the staff and the patients, and it was like getting a new house. You know, everybody couldn't wait to get there. It's lovely. The ward it's amazing. All the patients have got their own bedrooms, they've all got their own bathroom facilities, which makes a massive difference. The ward's bright, the artwork on the wall is lovely, there's a very calm feeling to the ward. There's designated clinical areas, there's air conditioning, which makes a big difference, and the garden space is amazing.
We're just so hugely proud of the achievements of Project Chrysalis to date. I think for me as programme manager, what cemented that pride was when we heard from the service users from Ward 3 who gave us feedback the day after they moved in, and a particular lady who gave us some real honest and lovely feedback about what it meant to her to be able to be admitted to that ward area. And it was the things that we anticipated, so having her own bedroom, having her own bathroom, but it was more than that. It was about the experience for her family, and she talked about her relatives being confident to leave her there because she felt settled and she felt okay spending time on the ward. She said that it was welcoming. She said that the environment made it an easy decision to decide to stay in hospital, and that's huge for us in mental health services. We know that coming into hospital is a very, very difficult conversation to have with service users and with their families. So anything we can do to reassure service users and families that you are safe, you will be looked after, you will be cared for, and when we can demonstrate that through the physical environment, is just a really, really great place for us to be as an organisation.
Initially, it would be thanks for trusting Interclass with your project, and more to thanks for involving us in the team, inviting us to be part of the team, but actually becoming part of the team with us and collaborating with us and delivering what so far has been an exceptionally successful project, and I've no doubt that it will continue to be so.
My job as SRO for Project Chrysalis is really easy because I have some fantastic people working with me, and with our relationship with Interclass and our partners at THL, we've all pulled together to deliver the single vision to eradicate dormitories in the Trust. Things are on plan, they are on time, and therefore my life is just about chairing a meeting every month where I generally get good news and it all is going extremely well. And we look forward to the project being completed so everyone can enjoy the facilities, not just the one new ward which is completed at this moment in time.
Des O'Neill, Managing Director, Interclass.
Good evening, everybody. Well, I must admit, after watching that video, I'm a little bit of a loss for words. There isn't much that I can say that hasn't already been said. The relationship between all of the stakeholders with the same common objective to succeed is one that I have great pride that my team and I can be involved with. What you've just seen is a true testament to what the power of teamwork really is. It's a reminder of what we can all achieve when we're working towards the same goal, and truly inspiring to see what these people and this team have achieved together. And on a personal note, it's my pleasure to stand here representing the company that is receiving these testimonials, and it is without question that I'm very proud to be able to work with the team I have at Interclass. You've seen on the video, we've obviously got the best electrician in the world. I've got the best team in the world. They're outstanding. So I've been given 3 minutes to speak, and I'm going to spare you the business development speech and the hard sell as to why you should use Interclass, but hopefully you can take the video with you, and hopefully you'll remember why. And I'm certainly not going to delay your evening meal any more than you want me to, or I have to, and I'm sure it's going to be excellent. However, I am going to move on to the real purpose of this evening, and that's to celebrate you all. I can't help but feel like a bit of an imposter tonight, standing here amongst such incredible people who dedicate their lives to helping others. But let me also stand as a representative to the thousands of people who appreciate the tremendous impact that you all have. By having Interclass being main sponsor at this event is just my small way of saying thank you to you all. During the COVID pandemic, the nation came together every Thursday at 8 p.m. to recognise and thank the NHS and its key workers. As much as I feel compelled to stand at my door still on a Thursday evening to show my appreciation, I fear that I might just get arrested if I do so. So sponsoring this event is my way and Interclass's way of continuing that recognition. Tonight is about you and ensuring that your work and your sacrifices do not go unnoticed. Whilst I may not fully comprehend the complexities of your daily challenges, I do understand the importance of the environment that we can help create to support your efforts. If there is anything that we can do to make your lives just a little bit easier, then that's what we will try and do. I look forward to sitting down with you all tonight to celebrate your achievements, and once again just want to say thank you for allowing us to be part of this evening and the journey that is Project Chrysalis. And thank you to you all for being just some of our NHS heroes.
Well, thank you very much, Des, for those very kind comments and your sort of insights and perspectives on the project that you've been working on. Now, to your great relief, it's time to enjoy starters and main course before we announce our first tranche of winners. Enjoy.
Please welcome back Combined Voices, the Combined Choir.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This light gonna let it shine, 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 this light gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Think about.
Seamless, seamless. Seamless. Ish.
Please welcome to the stage Janet Dawson, Vice Chair.
Many thanks to the Combined Voices Choir. So it's not the last time we'll be hearing from them tonight, but I think we have a health and safety issue with sashes falling around people's feet. So I hope nobody's going to do a spectacular nosedive off the stage. So we now come to our first award of the evening, and what a better place to start than with something that is at the core of everything we do at Combined. So can I invite our Chief People Officer, Paul Draycott, and our GP Associate Director, Keith Tatum, to come to the stage to announce this year's winners in the Leading with Compassion Award.
Leading with Compassion Award.
Thank you. And for Keith too. Let's hear for Keith. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Yeah, it's got better, Bookie. They're getting better. By the end of the night, we'll have it off back. Hi, Keith. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. It's good to be here. It's been 6 years since I've been to a Reach Awards, and I have to say it gets better and better, doesn't it? So thank you everyone for joining in with the choir as well. We've got more to come of that. So I'm delighted to be here presenting the first award of the night with Keith. This award is being sponsored this year by our friends from IT Works Health. It recognises an individual who values people as individuals, encourages working together for better lives, is compassionate, open, works with kindness, honesty, integrity, and often brings joy to their workplace as well. Keith.
Thank you. The winner is someone who has demonstrated compassionate leadership with patients, colleagues, or the wider team. With a reputation for successfully tackling issues and leading changes, it is someone who has achieved something significant and created a compelling vision for others to follow. Compassionately innovating and leading change for the better. Let's see who's been commended.
Two wonderful leaders. Can we have Donna and Hector up on the stage, please? Give you a certificate. Donna. Come on. Well done. I think we have to stand for a photograph. Just over here.
Just an example for how everyone else needs to do it.
Gracias, thank you.
So, Paul, can you tell us a little bit about the winner of Leading with Compassion Award for 2023?
Yes, thanks, Keith. So here is just a little of what the nominator said for this year's winner. Our winner is full of compassion to staff and patients, leads by example, is approachable, very accessible, understands the team's strengths and motivates change for better patient care. The winner leads a team in a very challenging area of the city with a high volume of users and with a personal, empathetic approach to the needs of staff. When a member of staff missed their graduation due to unforeseen circumstances, our winner arranged a makeshift graduation, invited all the staff in their workplace to attend so that the staff member was able to graduate with their colleagues. And the winner of Leading with Compassion Award is Charlotte Chevlin. Well, that's on the stage. Keith, you want to go first? No. You do Charlotte.
Some worthy winners there for our first award of the evening. So this is our Volunteer Service User Award. Can I now invite Chief Operating Officer Ben Richards onto the stage, together with our Non-Executive Director Russell Andrews and Sarah Clough from Town Hospitals Limited, to present our Volunteer Service User Award. Thank you.
Volunteer Service User Representative Award.
So good evening, everyone, and I do feel like I need to steal your sash, Paul. How did you know? How did you know I was going to want a sash? I'm not going to pretend to be a member of the choir because they keep trying and I keep saying no, but I'm more than happy with a pink sash. So, anyway, enough about me. This award is sponsored by our friends from Town Hospitals, and we're delighted to have Sarah here to present it. The award pays tribute to someone who works to improve the lives of others.
Thanks, Ben. I'm just going to go off script myself ever so quickly and just say, whatever the outcome tonight, a really big up to Table 10, Michelle, Craggs and Peggis, who have kept me entertained for the last hour and a half, and I think probably for the rest of the night. Anyway, back to the script. The work of volunteers and service user representatives, some of whom may go on to work in the Trust, is recognised with this award, which honours people who have made an outstanding contribution to patients' or staff experience. This can be in a number of ways, including supporting the care of service users, administrative support, customer care, or fundraising. Let's see who's highly commended.
James, if you'd like to come to the stage, collect your award.
So, Sarah, can you now tell us a little bit about the winner of the Volunteer Service User Award?
Thanks, Russell. Okay, so here's just a little of what the nominator for this year's winner said. Their role is embedded in honesty and openness whilst creating an atmosphere that is safe and welcoming. They hold first-hand experience of care journeys and have committed to supporting other families who are currently in the treatment process. They've committed to monthly appointments to support families and supervision with some of the members of their team. The members of this service are responsible for making their own appointment with families, maintaining confidentiality, and knowing when to raise difficulties with the team where necessary. And the winner of the Volunteer Service User Award for 2023 are Volunteer Peers Mentor Eating Disorder Service represented tonight by Martin and Joanna Cartwright.
Would you like to join us on stage?
Diversity and Inclusion Award.
We now come to an award which is close to my heart, the Diversity and Inclusion Award. So can I invite our Chief People Officer Paul Draycott, again, with or without sash. You were rocking that sash, absolutely. And Adrian Hurst, our sponsor for Stoke City FC, to come to the stage to announce this year's winners in the Diversity and Inclusion Award.
Hello. No, I thought yes. I think I would end up on the floor, I think, at some point with that sash. But hello again. You'll be pleased to know that this is the last time you've got me up here for a little while anyway. So this award is sponsored this year by friends from Stoke City FC, and we're very privileged and lucky, I think, in Stoke and North Staffordshire to have two amazing football teams that do so much for the community and support us as well in combined. So it's great that we've got the sponsorship from Stoke, and I'm obviously delighted to be joined by Adrian on stage. This award recognises the contribution of staff and volunteers who've made towards a positive difference in greater diversity and inclusion across the Trust. This might be improving access or experience of service users, or actually access experience of our staff and our colleagues, and supporting people from different minority groups from across our communities and within our organisation. And as Janet said, for me, a hugely important thing and something very close to my heart. The winner is an individual or team who have gone beyond the expectations to develop improved inclusion for others, driven by a clear vision to make a more equal world. The nominee will have a reputation for strong values, of fairness, equity, and of treating everyone as an individual. The nominee may have developed inclusion for patients, service users and carers, or for colleagues working across the Trust. Let's see who's been highly commended. So Adrian, can you tell us a little bit about the winner of the Diversity and Inclusion Award for 2023?
Yes, I can. Thanks, Phil. So here's just a little of what the nominator for this year's winner said. This person is a joyful person to work with and brings laughter at the most difficult times. She is caring, compassionate towards her colleagues, patients and whomever she supports. This person has always ensured she's available, approachable by her colleagues and patients when needed. This person has been the enriched lead for the Trust for the past 2 years, has gone above and beyond to support our colleagues from diverse backgrounds and ensuring they have a voice and are heard. The winner of the Diversity and Inclusion Award for 2023 is Sarah Wanjiku.
Unfortunately, Sarah can't be with us tonight, but to accept the award instead, can we invite our Diversity and Inclusion lead, Leslie Foe. That's it.
I'm not quite sure where to go between these things, so I've decided to sit with the band. That's the answer. Don't worry, I'm not going to play anything. As Bookie said at the start of the evening, and as we've already seen with the fabulous work with Interclass on Project Chrysalis, partnerships are something we value very highly at Combined and something we do very well. One of our most productive partnerships over the years has been with Port Vale Football Club. So it's my pleasure to invite Carol Shanahan, chairperson of the Port Vale Football Club, to say a few words to us.
Carol Shanahan, Chair of Port Vale FC.
I'm panicking because I haven't got a script. This is the third talk I've been asked to do this week, the third talk I've done this week, which my kids are quite incredulous about because they spend their time telling me to shut up. They can't understand why anybody would ask me to talk. But I looked today before I came at the three talks. In many ways, they're very different. The first one was on Monday, which was to 48, I think it is, entrepreneur students for Staff's Uni. So they go on this course to really, go and set their own companies up and to be, as it said, entrepreneurial. So my talk to them was about my entrepreneurial journey of how we set Synectics up and 32 years ago, and how we've grown that to be a company with 360 staff and turning over about 26 million quid a year. And Kevin, my husband, and I have done that. It was based in Newcastle. I used to call it Newcastle actually, because if anybody said to me, oh, you're in Stoke, aren't you, Carol? I go, no, Newcastle actually. And my kids honestly believed it was called Newcastle actually for quite a long time. But then when we wanted to put all the staff together, because we were in 3 different buildings, the office that we found was in Burslem. And I, to begin with, said, why on earth do we want to go to Burslem? I don't want to go to Burslem. And they said, come and have a look at this office, because it used to be the Co-op supermarket, it's next door to Port Vale, and we got there, and they were right, it is the perfect building for Synectics, and we love it. It was next door to Port Vale. I also fell in love with Burslem, and the reason I fell in love with Burslem is sat in this room today. And she's a lady called Joan Wally, who you'll all know. She's very much part of the Combined Health Trust, and she took me for a walk. I won't say frog marched, but if anybody's been for a walk with Joan, it's quite interesting going for a walk with Joan, because she goes along and she'll say, that drain's full, that drain shouldn't be full. And I thought, Joan, I never even realised there was drains down this road. But she took me around Burslem, and it was a Remembrance Sunday, and she evoked the whole atmosphere and character and culture and soul of the place as it had been when the pottery industry was there. And she told me of the story of how Burslem had lost, not its soul, but its heart, because it had lost all of its industry. But what it hadn't lost was the architecture that was still there, the buildings, some had gone, but some beautiful buildings still existed. But more than all of that, the resource, the people that were still there, they were there. And they now, for a large part, didn't have jobs, didn't have their sense of purpose, their sense of identity, which had been to be a saga makers, whatever it is, that the pottery industry. I'm sure they make a lot of these terms up as they go along. But whatever they were, that they really sort of, where they would say, hello, I'm Jeff and I'm a miner. Now they can't say, I'm Jeff and I'm a miner, because the coal mines have gone. The potteries have gone. And you talk about the football clubs. What Jeff will now say is, hello, I'm Jeff and I'm a Stoke City fan, or I'm Jeff and I'm a Port Vale fan. And that is very much part of what makes the identity for people who now don't always see it through their employment and through their job. So both Adrian and I both really understand the importance that we were talking about it during dinner. Some people thought it was really funny that they put us next to each other. I don't know why, because actually we're really good friends. It's nothing to do with the football clubs. The football clubs work together because we understand that it is 2 clubs, but it's 1 city. It's one community, and we work together. We work together with Combined on that. We work together throughout that. So we went to Burslem, and I fell in love with Burslem. And so I told this story to the entrepreneurs. Yesterday, I did a film, and I have to tell you a funny story about this film. So I'd been asked by Ashley Cooper, who's our chaplain, who is at Cliff College, which is the Methodist college for lay people. And he is putting together a university course on leadership. And so he's done all of these modules, and then he wanted to do a module actually about leaders themselves. So would I do a film with him? I said, yeah, of course I will. So he came along, and if anybody's been to Port Vale, there's a very large room. It's called Robbie's. I bet you can't work out who that's named after. But there's this very large room, and at 12:30 every day, everybody stops at Port Vale, and we all go up to Robbie's, and we all eat together, and it's a really important part of what we do. And this talk was about 1:30. So there was Patrick, my son, there was Dave Flitcroft, the director of football, and there were a few others in the kitchen staff having their dinner. And we started this interview, and the mics were Bluetooth. So you can imagine the shock when they're eating their dinner, and suddenly my voice comes booming out over Robbie's, and there's Patrick, my son, going, oh my God, mother's speaking from above, you know. If I'd have known it was going on, I'd have said Heidi hi campers, but I didn't. So that was about leadership. So the first day entrepreneurial is a second day leadership, and today is about a celebration of goodness, of working together, of being good people, doing a really good job, a good role, and working together. And the common denominator of those three is wherever they are, it's about people. It's about celebrating you as people and what you're doing. Now, I am very, very keen, and I have really pushed. I made such a nuisance of myself with Joe, with Ben, with everybody, with Liz, with Bucky, with everybody, because I wanted to build this relationship up with Port Vale and Combined. I would say it's probably our most important partnership that we do. And I really wanted it to happen, and the fact it is happening, I'm so delighted. And the reason that I did was because mental health, mental well-being, whatever you want to call it, emotional health, emotional well-being, is one of the biggest challenges that this country has at this moment. Because of the things, lots and lots of reasons, but because we live in a post-industrial city, we do have the people that I've talked about. When you lose your sense of purpose, a football club doesn't really just fill that in. It can help, but it can really, it can bring you down to your knees. The cost of living, everything else that's going on can bring people, it really tests people. And when people really struggle on that, where do they go? Who is there? It's you guys. And I think sometimes I've been, this is the second one I've been to, and the feeling I got afterwards was, it's really great that you guys celebrate what you're doing. But I think you've got to really understand how important the role is that you do. And I think you can take that for granted sometimes. Oh, it's just we do what we do. What you do is so vital. It's vital for the people out there. And I speak as somebody who has used the services, not of this trust, but of another trust. And I've asked if am I okay to use this story? And I even messaged her when I told her that this is going online and could be seen by millions of people tonight. And I said, is it okay if I still tell the story? Because if not, I won't. And she came back and said, yes, please tell it. And the story is about my daughter. And my daughter, I'm not going to go into the whole history, you don't need a whole clinical workout from it, but suffice to say that because of some awful things that happened to my daughter, which was not her fault, she ended up becoming psychotic. And when she was psychotic at 19 years old, she was sectioned. She was sectioned first under Section 2 for 6 weeks. She was sectioned the second time a year later for 4.5 months under Section 2 and then Section 3. I know as a parent, as a very resourceful, as a very bright, as a very, you can't stop me getting what I need person, I couldn't get what I needed. I couldn't get what she needed. I went through hell to get what she needed. When we got it, when she was sectioned eventually, the people that she worked with, The people that helped her were people just like you. And I know how vital that was to me as a mother, to my family as her family, but more important to her as a patient, a service user, whatever you want to call her. She was a person, like all the people that you serve. And because of people like you, she got through it. She got through it. She's now married. She works at Port Vale. She keeps Will Turner there on his toes. She keeps me on our toes. And she is very bright. She's come through that difficulty to a point of suicidal difficulty. She came through that because of people like you. I owe my daughter to people like you. That is so important. And please never ever lose sight of all the jobs in this country of where yours stands in that scale. You are right up there. You really, really are. So what you're doing is important. What I love about Combined is how you do it. Because how you do it is absolutely awash with compassion, humanity, and just sheer bloody determination that you're going to get it done. Determination that if the government pulls some money that they promised you, you're not going to let that stop you. I am not in the slightest bit surprised that you were voted the Trust of the Year nationally, because you damn well should be. And if every mental health trust came and saw what I see and worked with a trust like I work with day after day, the whole of the mental health service in this country would be a lot better than it is. You are pioneers, you are absolutely amazing, and you fully deserve this evening. And to me, every single one of you is a winner. And on behalf of all the parents, all the families, and all the patients and the service users, I thank you. Thank you very much.
Many thanks, Carol, not just for that very moving story tonight and your speech, but for all your partnership and friendship with Combined down the years. It's really appreciated. I think you've got to come back on the stage and have your photograph taken. We now come to the Research and Innovation Award. So can I invite our Chief Medical Officer, Dennis Sokolo, together with our Non-Executive Director, Patrick Sullivan, and Grant Witheridge from Daedalus to come to the stage to announce this year's winners in the Research and Innovation Award. Thank you.
Research and Innovation Award.
Good evening, everyone. This award is sponsored this year by our friends from Daedalus, and we are delighted to be joined on stage by Grant. It recognizes innovation or achievement in research and development, or practice which has a positive impact on mental health care, or improves quality or value for money through innovative approaches. Hand over to Patrick.
Hello. The winner is an individual or team who's undertaken research and development projects, developed a new idea, or implemented an innovative solution that has had a real impact. It may be a new service development, or programme of education which has led to improvements in mental health care, improved quality or efficiency, or reduced costs or waste. Let's see who is highly commended.
the Greenfields core team please come onto the stage to collect your award? Oh, sorry.
Just bear with us. So, Grant, can you tell us a little bit about the winner of the Research and Innovation Award 2023?
My pleasure. Hi, everyone. That's what we like, thank you. So, thank you, Patrick. Here's just a little of what the nominator of this year's winner said. The winner strives for excellence by providing the best evidence-based practice possible to all service users, continuously evaluating that practice through seeking qualitative and quantitative feedback and by addressing any challenges. The team continues with their CPD and participates in the appropriate training in order to raise qualifications and deliver the highest standard of care. The winner was highlighted a number of issues with blocked care, which often takes place when carers struggle to meet the emotional needs of children with significant trauma difficulties and often leads to placement breakdowns, rejection, and further trauma for children. The winner always takes time to listen to the worries and concerns and provide thoughtful, creative, and flexible ways of working. This could mean answering a call from a distressed social worker, visiting a 17-year-old young person living independently who cannot get to Dragon Square, or taking time to work with the foster family in a family therapy clinic. Amazing stuff, right? And the winner of the Research and Innovation Award for 2023 is Yellow House Looked After Children's CAMS.
Yellow House team, please come onto the stage. Okay.
Congratulations. Well done, well done. Oh, just my honor, sorry. Who wants the trophy? You'll take the trophy. Well done, congratulations. Thank you. Job well.
Now we come to the Learner of the Year Award. At Combined, our commitment to continuous learning is second to none. So can I invite our Chief Nursing Officer, Kenny Lang, and Des O'Neill from Interclass to come to the stage to announce this year's winners in the Learner of the Year Award.
Learner of the Year Award.
Evening, everyone. Evening. Getting better, getting better. Let me just get my gigs on. Right, so this award recognises and celebrates our learners and the contributions that they make to Combined and its service users. This award is open to students, apprentices and anyone studying as part of their role across the Trust. The winning learner will be an individual who has successfully embedded learning in the workplace or placement area, while providing outstanding care and compassion to service users. The judges looked for a learner at any age who have shown the dedication to learning, evidence of compassion, and brought innovative ideas into the workplace. Let's see who is highly commended. You may have noticed something unusual has happened. In that, unfortunately, Lucy can't be with us here this evening. However, I'll make sure that her award is presented to her in due course. So, Des, can you tell us a little bit about the winner of Learner of the Year Award 2023?
I can, thank you. I haven't bought my glasses with me tonight, and it's outrageous the size of the font I've had to print this. Anyway, thank you. So here's just a little bit of what the nominator for this year's award said. The winner is an exceptional student who is passionate and driven about learning and becoming a mental health nurse. The winner is a perceptive student nurse who is eager to learn new theories and implement evidence practice. The winner is responsive to learning and patient care, is compassionate and caring towards patients and staff that they come into contact with. They always conduct themselves in a way that represents the service with pride. The winner is nearing the end of her student nursing journey, and her base sits with all age access team. And the winner of Learner of the Year Award for 2023 is Jodie Stokes.
So one of our major themes tonight is our commitment to partnership. So it's with real pleasure I invite our Chief Strategy Officer, Liz Meller, as well as our Non-Executive Director, Joan Wally, and Nick Turner from our award sponsors, CACI, to come to the stage to announce this year's winner in the Partnership Award.
Partnership Award.
Hello. Hello. There we go. Okay, so it's a real privilege tonight to be able to present this award amongst all of our partners here tonight. And this award showcases how an individual or team can work in partnership to produce results to improve the lives of others.
So I think this is the script. I think I've got it in the right order, but before I do, I'm going to go off script as well as Russell. Just to say that I can't stand on a stage and talk about partnership without personally thanking Carol Shanahan and Kevin Shanahan for the exemplary way in which they have shown true partnership in the time that they've been at Burston and Stoke-on-Trent, and to offer my thanks for that. So I think, Liz, I'm now in the right bit of the script where I say... I think I've got it in the wrong order, actually. Yes, I am right. Okay. The winners will be an individual or team who have broken down professional barriers across the trust and or with partner organisations, leading to a positive impact on the experience of service users, which we all know is just so very important. It can include small or large-scale initiatives, either internal or external, with a range of groups and organisations. So let's see who is highly commended.
Adam, please come to the stage.
So Nick, he is ready. So Nick, please can you tell us a little bit about the winner of the Partnership Award?
Thanks, Joan. Going off piste a little as well, I'm a cancer survivor and I owe my life to people like you. So, thanks, Joan. So here's just a little of what the nominator for this year's award said. This team has broken down professional barriers across the Trust and with partner organisations to ensure they are successful and remain authentic to the evidence base that supports them, leading to positive impact on the experience of service users, staff and public. They work tirelessly to be inclusive of our community, people who use our services and our staff. They have brought this initiative to life over the last 12 months, built relationships with partner organisations to enable to college workshops to run in all different parts of Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire, and to reach all people, including those hard to reach, to improve the lives of others through recovery, education, support and development. They are incredibly approachable. Everyone everywhere knows them and approaches them. They have built excellent relationships working in and outside the organisation. And so the winner of the Partnership Award for 2023 is the Wellbeing College team.
Got a collection of scripts and awards up here now. So now come to one of my personal favourite awards, our Rising Star. We had no fewer than 31 nominations for Rising Star this year, a record amount, and proof that the future of combined healthcare is every bit as bright as our present. So can I invite our Chief Operating Officer Ben Richards and our Non-Executive Director Russell Andrews and Grant Witheridge from our sponsors Daedalus to come to the stage to announce this year's winners in the Rising Star Award. Thank you.
Rising Star Award.
As you might be able to tell, I haven't got a script for this one. Which means it's probably in the backseat of my car somewhere. But
it says Ben says.
Ben's always got something to say. You should know that by now. But Anyway, we won't be like Tweedledum and Tweedledum. Anyway, this award recognises emerging and exceptional leaders who are exceeding expectation and truly making change happen. The award aims to recognise the influencers of today and the senior leaders of tomorrow.
Well said, Ben. That was very good. And this award recognises individuals who are generating new ways of working with innovative approaches to change, influencing and inspiring others to join them and taking a compassionate approach to leadership to deliver meaningful results to both colleagues and patients alike. Let's see who is highly commended. And so, Grant, if you could just tell us a little bit about the winner of the Rising Star Award.
My pleasure. I nearly forgot the trophy. Good start. There isn't a font size big enough for me not to use my glasses, so bear with me. Thank you. Thank you, Russell. So here's just a little of what the nominator for this year's winner said. The winner has great interpersonal skills, is building relationships and is forming some really good connections across the organisation. They are always ready to help and support staff with their queries and works hard to come up with innovative solutions. They are always willing to take on challenging tasks, and their forward thinking and growth mentality is present in all of their conversations. The winner supports the trust approach to reducing health inequity in respect of the role of the trust as a provider of care. Their work has supported community transformation and the trust's health framework that enables the trust to monitor the effectiveness of interventions and actions to reduce inequity at a trust and local level. The winner is relatively new to the trust, having joined the performance team in February 2023. Their award is made in recognition of the significant impact they have made to the team and wider trust in this short time, and the compassionate leadership role they are taking across a number of areas by using trust data to drive improvement. Super stuff, and congratulations to the winner of the Rising Star Award for 2023, Josh Cantrell.
I feel like I need the sash back next to this jacket.
Just this way a little bit, thank you.
I think there should have been a special award for that jacket, don't you? So that brings us to the end of our second tranche of awards for tonight. So we'll take a break now to enable you all to enjoy your desserts, refill your glasses, and get ready for the rest of the evening. We'll reveal our unsung heroes, Team of the Year, Service User, Carer Council Award, and all-important Proud to Care Award. Enjoy your dessert.
Testing.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you please take your seats? The culmination of tonight's evening is shortly taking place. Thank you.
Song for the Unsung Heroes.
Are we ready to start, everybody, please? Choirs raring to go. Well, I was going to stand on the stage with the choir, but actually there isn't quite room for me there. And anyway, I haven't got a sash, so I couldn't sing. But the choir does have an important role to play in giving recognition to a very special group of winners and nominees this evening. This year we had an unprecedented 80 nominations for our Unsung Hero Award. That's far more than we've ever received before. As you will have gathered, for each award we only recognise 2 or 3 individuals on the night of the event. But we thought it wasn't good enough for our unsung heroes. So tonight I'd like to invite our choir to recognise all of them through song. This is literally our song for our unsung heroes. Take it away.
Sometimes in our lives we all have pain, we all have sorrow. alone. If you just call me, lean on me. When you're not strong, I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Unsung heroes. I'm delighted to say within our People Directorate we have so many unsung heroes, and just to say a massive shout out and thank you to Amy Stonia and our recruitment team, who's really transformed and improved our recruitment services over the last 12 months. Fabulous, thank you very much. Our brilliant medical staffing team, Rob, Tracy and Julie, again, who have risen to the challenge of our industrial action strikes that we've been having. Thank you for all your efforts and support to cover the on-call rotas. I know how challenges it's been. Our people operations team, Sarah, Claire and Eileen, thank you so much for all your support and covering a really challenging time. You've gone above and beyond and it really does mean the world. You truly all are my unsung heroes. Thank you.
My name is Lois and I nominated Gaynor Robertson for the Unsung Hero Award. I nominated her because her personality is infectious, she's lively, she's dynamic, she looks at smarter ways of working and she really cares about her patients.
My name is Rhiannon. I voted for Rachel Hughes, and I voted for Rachel because she's absolutely fantastic. She works so hard, she's so friendly and bubbly, and she's just a dream to work with.
Okay, so my name's Chloe Tomlins. I nominated Janine Burgess. She's a trainee AMP, and I nominated Janine because she just goes above and beyond all the time. She's on different teams at the minute, but she still does our prescribing for us when she doesn't need to. Even if, you know, it puts her out, she's just such a team player and she is my role model.
Hi, my name's Donna, so I nominated Dawn Bagley for her heroic actions outside of work, whereby at an event a man suffered a sudden cardiac arrest and Dawn was able to bring him back to life, and to this day the gentleman is still enjoying life to the full.
Go.
Hi, my name's Kim Stanya and I'm the Associate Director for Primary Care. My unsung hero is Dr. Saeed Anwar. Saeed is absolutely fantastic. He works so hard for our patients and he's a fantastic member of our team, and he is absolutely an unsung hero.
Hi, I'm Jeanette Ferns. I work here at the Darwin Centre. I'm the housekeeper. My unsung hero is Nikki Darby. She has been my absolute rock. For the past 16 months we've been so short-staffed. She's come in, worked extra hours, never had to ask her once. She's amazing.
So my name's Willow Murphy, I'm a staff nurse here at the Darwin Centre, and my unsung hero is Bethany Mason, and that is because from the moment she got here she was faced with many challenges, but throughout that she never changed her qualities and she supported the staff and the patients throughout.
Placement weeks on other teams. And the winner of the Unsung Hero Award for 2023 is Janine Burgess.
And now we come... Bit of extra celebration down the end there. We now come to our Service User and Carer Council Award. So can I invite the chair of our Service User and Carer Council, Sue Tams, onto the stage, together with our Chief Strategy Officer, Liz Meller, and Steve Budding from our sponsors Interclass, to present our Service User and Carer Council Award.
Service User and Carer Council Award.
Grant, I might have needed your help after all. It's quite heavy, this is, isn't it? Okay. Hello again. This award values individuals or teams who stand out from the crowd for being thoughtful, for listening and responding to our service user needs.
This award recognises outstanding contributions made for the needs of service users and carers, with evidence of a real commitment to patient care. Nominated by the service users and carers, this award celebrates those staff who make a real contribution, made a real contribution to creating a positive experience for service users and carers using trust values and behaviour. So can Ward 4 come up? Great. That's the winner one.
We'll get there in the end.
Don't worry.
That one, not that one.
We don't want to drop anything on the floor.
That wasn't scripted. Okay. So Des.
Steve.
No. So Steve even.
I'm a good looking one.
Can you tell us a little bit about the winner of the Service User Carer Council Award 2023?
Thank you. It's probably not a surprise to you. I'm out of my comfort zone here. Can I just say what an absolute privilege it is to be here? And really thank you for letting us join you. Thank you. I've read through this a couple of times now, and you'll have to excuse me because these things are powerful, aren't they? But here's what the nominator for the winner said. The winner has been a constant for my daughter. We first met him during COVID over the Attend Anywhere. He was at that point the psychiatrist at Tunstall, but soon moved on to the Darwin Centre. He kept my daughter under his care for some time to keep the continuation going for her. He's been the lighthouse in many storms for us. A true example of patient care first, meeting a patient's needs, but also making those difficult decisions to admit her when needed. While she was waiting for a bed, she was at the Royal Stoke for several weeks. He came to the hospital multiple times to see her, bringing along his gorgeous dog Rupert with him. I have to rush this last bit now because not many people got a dog called Rupert. I know. Thank you for everything you have done for us, not just for my daughter, but a sister too while she was in the Darwin Centre. You've been instrumental in my girl's journey and recovery, and you'll be missed when she moves to adult services. The winner of the Service User and Carer Council Award for 2023 is Dr. Michael Foster.
Wasn't that something really special? Well, we're on the home straight now, so it's time for a very special award, our very own version of the Players' Player Award, voted on solely by the staff and now in its 6th year. Can I invite our Chief Nursing Officer, Kenny Lang, and our Associate Non-Executive Director, Pauline Walsh, together with Anne Melville, our Head of Facilities, on behalf of our award sponsor, Serco, to present our Proud to Care Award.
Proud to Care Award.
Excuse me again. Tie's off. Yeah, you got me there, I think, Steve, actually, to be fair. This award recognises someone who exemplifies our Proud to Care values.
This award, sponsored by our friends from Serco, is unique in being nominated and voted on solely by our own staff. It's very much the people's choice at Combined, and the winner will be a member of staff who best represents our trust's values of proud to care, compassionate, approachable, responsible and excellent. Let's see who is highly commended. So Anne, can you tell us a little bit about the winner of the Proud to Care Award 2023?
Thank you, Pauline. So here's just a little of what the nominator for this year's winner said. The winner is an amazing manager who places her staff and patient care above anything else. She is compassionate and caring, which appears limitless, and her team feel that they are very lucky to have her as a manager. She has continued to show compassion and care regardless of how busy it has been, to staff and patients alike. She encourages her team to push themselves and better themselves by encouraging them to aspire to greater things. She has worked tirelessly, applied herself to every aspect of the changing team, and has had to manage a number of changes with the uncharted territory of the Crisis Care Centre. And the winner of the Proud of Care Award for 2023 is the Anne Norman.
Very popular winner there. I think, can you squish in a little bit? It's going to be the catchphrase from this year's awards. So we now come to our penultimate award of the night, and it's a biggie. It's Team of the Year. I've already mentioned that we had a record-breaking year in terms of nominations, and nowhere was that more evident in the amazing 103 nominations we had for this year for Team of the Year. So when you see the names of our finalists and winners, you can reflect on the fact that it has never been harder to make the final or receive this accolade than in the year just past. And talking of teams flying higher than ever, can I invite Carol Shanahan from our award sponsors Port Vale FC, together with Chief Executive Buki Adiemo, to present our Team of the Year award.
Team of the Year award.
This award is given to a team which shows through their actions and approaches how they work together to improve the lives of others.
Unlike everyone else, I take my glasses off to read. And the team at work thought it was hilarious that I got a script, because they've tried to get me to say the right thing for years. I'm going to do my best. The winning team will be one which can show how team members have worked together to achieve team goals, provide evidence of achieving something significant as a team, and can demonstrate creative approaches to problem solving. Let's see who is highly commended.
Ward manager.
This is So how are we going to do this?
This is beyond our squishing ability. Yeah, don't you ask me to say it, or just going to say it? Oh, getting all nervous now. So, it's not telling me what everything else has said, it's what we're going to say. But I'm just going to go straight into it. Okay. So, as a group, they are really approachable, but from a day-to-day delivery perspective, they are tenacious with it. God, they're winners already, aren't they? This team works with a service user group who are challenging and often seek support across a wide range of services. Not content with delivering compassionate care directly to service users, I have witnessed their dedication in reaching out to fellow professionals to increase their knowledge base whilst developing a shared care approach to support. It's hard not to be compelled by the team and the strides they have made in a relatively short space of time to deliver high quality care that really has clear impact. I've also been blown away by the resourceful nature of the team, working without a solid base, the team have adopted digital ways of working that has shown to be really beneficial for this service user group. What a great nomination. And the winner of the Team of the Year for 2023 is, do you have to remember it, Cast?
Yes.
Cast.
Cast team.
Cast T's got an extra T. Cast T.
Smaller one, carry on, you're in front. Go in front, guys. Go in front.
There we go. Happy
Chaos.
And now we come to the final award, and it's the Chairman's Award, chosen by David Rogers. Every year, David gets the hugely privileged task of choosing from amongst the evening's winners one person or team who stood out for him. This year, his award goes to someone who has really stood out as an individual, as a team leader, and as a force for transformation and service improvement. This person received no fewer than 18 nominations from her colleagues and team members. Here's just a selection of what people said about her. Full of compassion to staff and patients, leads by examples, approachable, very accessible, understands the team's strengths and motivates change for better patient care, has made us thrive and shine, and there is potential for more. She treats all the staff with respect and follows the trust values as a manager. She embraces change with positive, inquisitive attitude, being a true role model. Her management style allows her to be visible and approachable, firm but fair. The service we provide has been streamlined and is now much more effective for those people accessing it. The team is consistently thinking of new ways to solve problems, and not a single member of that team is overlooked. Our team spirit, support and attitude every day at work is happy, positive and caring, despite all the challenges we face on a daily basis. I could go on with further examples of praise and recognition which this person has received, but instead I'll simply say it's my immense pleasure and privilege to announce that the winner of the Chairman's Award 2023 is Charlotte Chevler. Well, that was a marvellous end to the awards, wasn't it? So, one more thing. We've come to the end of another Reach Awards, and what an event it's been. Can we show some appreciation for those who've worked behind the scenes to enable us to enjoy this evening? I'll just do a few quick name checks. The staff of the Keele Ballroom who've made the event possible. Secondly, our comms team, who for the first time have delivered Reach entirely in-house. That's Jo, Fiona, Claire, Kyle, George and Molly. Thirdly, once again to our sponsors for their support and partnership. It really is appreciated. Thank you very much. And finally, as they prepare for their finale, to our very own Combined Voices choir and their fantastic backing group, John, Graham, Janine and Ashley and Jeremy. And now it's across to Paul Draycott, who's going to tell you all how we want you to join in with ending our evening on a real high. Is this a surprise?
One more thing.
Hello. Come on, you've had a lot of practice now. Hello. No, I've got to be a bit better than that. Right, one more thing. Last year we had Robbie Williams. This year we have Combined Voices as our finale. I know which year has been better. It'll be this year. But also, this year, we want you to get involved. Now, one more thing we want to do as a choir before we get you involved is just say our appreciation to Ashley. Ashley has taken this group of people who most of us can't sing, but has turned us into a choir. And we want to give Ashley our own little Reach Award on behalf of the choir. So Ashley, from the choir, thank you very much for turning us round in 3.5 months to be able to stand up here. Okay, so our last song, maybe our last song, we'll see, depends how loud you scream for a second after we've sang this one. Our last song we want you to get involved in, and it's a song that means a lot to us as a choir. I think it's one of the first songs we learnt. It's one of the first songs we really got passionate about. And it's got a lot of meaning, and you might have known it from The Greatest Showman. Maybe? Okay, this is going to be a little bit damp, this bit, and a little bit flat, but we'll go with it. So, some of you may know... Yeah, go on, Jeremy, give us a bit of... No, give us... Some of you may know it. That's the one. So what we want you to do is to join in the chorus. Yeah? Oh, 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 this is me. Oh, nice. Right, one more run through, then we get the choir on, and we go for it. Okay? Whoa, 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 oh, oh, whoa, oh, 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 this is me. Beautiful. And we practice on Wednesdays, and we expect to see you there at 5:15 at the Harplands next Wednesday. Okay, so now you know your words. We're going to get the rest of the team in, and we have a little bit of a solo, a couple of solos, and that you might recognise the first person to do their solo.
I'm not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, baby. they say, 'cause we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are, but I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious.
When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, when the scent of blood gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me, look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. Another round of bullets hits my skin, but far away, 'cause today I won't let the shame sink in. We are bursting through the barricades and reaching for the sun. We are warriors, yeah, that's what we've become. I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the flood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me, look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. This is me.
When the sharpest words wanna calm me down, I'm gonna send a flood, I'm gonna drown them out. This is brave, this is bruised, this is who I'm meant to be. This is me.
Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. This is me.
You want some more? Do we want some more? Yes. Right, this is what we do as an encore. And please join in.